Floyd's neck had 18 open complaints against him. There's no reason why he should have been out in the streets. We want a nationwide commitment by police forces to end brutal practices, chokeholds, kneeling, etc. We need to revisit the use of force practices and eliminate conduct that places suspects at extreme harm once in custody. I saw a report, they said some guy had shot himself, he committed suicide in the back handcuffed. Did you guys see that story?
Oh yeah, he shot himself in the head and the forehead.
He shot himself in the forehead while handcuffed in the back seat. You know, things like that, right? We have to really understand what's going on, man. We want DC statehood. We want DC statehood because there are over 702,000 residents here in Washington, D.C. that have all the same obligations as Americans, but none of the same rights. We serve on juries. We serve in the armed forces. We pay taxes, the highest federal taxes in the nation, actually. We have first responders, the ones responding to this pandemic. And even still, we're disserviced. We saw it in the coronavirus response funding for the emergency funding. We saw the fact that Donald Trump, because of our lack of statehood, was able to mobilize statehood, military police on our streets against black and brown peaceful bodies. Something that wouldn't have happened if we had the autonomy of statehood.
He has control of the DC National Guard. The president has control of the DC National Guard.
Because we're not a state. Because we're not a state and we lack that autonomy. But if we're a state, we have control of our affairs the same way that Governor Pritzker of Illinois said, you know what, you're not going to come in here. You understand? With our autonomy, we will do the things that reflect our values. Defunding MPD in favor of community policing practices through violence interrupters that have been proven to work in DC. Now, the Metropolitan Police Department receives over $500 million a year, but violence interrupters have not received deserved funds, despite the fact that their outcomes are the ones that are saving us in our communities. As I was saying over there, a budget is a moral document because a budget outlines the priorities of a just society. It speaks to the moral fabric of the leadership of that society, and it really tells us what they care about. And so we have to make sure that whatever the finalized budget is in DC is a reflection of what we care about. And we don't care about the over-militarization of police. In fact, we are quite against it. Echoing the words of Killer Mike, we demand that concerned citizens across this nation reflect their concern in spaces and places that will reflect in decision making. We encourage everybody to participate in the U.S. Census and to vote. We will be responsible for the change we want to see by holding elected officials accountable, and I cannot say that enough. We encourage everyday citizens to organize locally around the issues that matter to them most in their communities. Get up. We can do this around any issues that we care about. You understand what I'm saying? You can put your city on halt behind whatever it is that brings your heart pause, and you should. And lastly, and this one is always for my white allies, right? I want you guys to see this moment for what it is and to learn true empathy, because Black Lives Matter. We are human. Our lives matter. Donald Trump, the cops that started this riot, all of the detentions, that is just symptoms of the larger disease that is the scariest thing right now, which is racism, right? And until you guys become active allies on the front lines in that fight against racism and actively deprogram, like you said, your aunts, your uncles, your friends, your brother, your buddy that makes those comments that you know are out of line, right? Until you guys stand alongside us in that fight, we won't have the substantive progress that we need to see. So that said, like I said, those are policy ads that I and some other organizers came up with. That is not an exhaustive list, right? We understand that there are many things that we want. And I encourage each and every one of you, like I said, to go and to develop those decision-making circles that would allow you to figure out what it is that you care about. That being said, I'm just going to open the floor up again. Like I said, if anybody else had anything that they wanted to say real quick, the floor is yours.
Hello everybody, my name is Janaea.
You got it, you got it, you got it, you got it, you got it.
God be the Lord.
We love you.
DeMonte Ward Blake. He wasn't killed, but he was stopped for a traffic stop. And the police smelled weird marijuana. And allegedly, he became aggressive to the police and they slammed him on the ground and he's paralyzed from the waist down.
Talk about it.
They did that in front of his daughter.
Talk about it, talk about it.
My mother knew him personally. We from the same neighborhood. That could have happened to me and my dad. I could have seen my dad and the takedown procedure, that's what got him paralyzed, because he started too hard, and the police wasn't charged with nothing because it was an accident. And I don't think it's talked about enough. I think the killers are talked about more, but just because his life wasn't taken, he can't walk no more. That's still his life.
Talk about it.
It's all right. Just to let y'all know, after he's with us, we're going to march to the Capitol. If you want to join us, please join us. If not, it's cool. Thank y'all so much. I know the Capitol's kind of far. So if y'all are willing to do that, please join the Capitol. We're going to march to the Capitol. We're not done yet. We're still making our voices heard. We know the people in the
Yeah, you can
Capitol,
hear people talking about
they have the power to
there's
change the
many
laws
more
that we
people
want.
out here today than they would have expected.
We're marching all the way over there. We're going to make our voices heard.
I think there may have been a presumption that yesterday was so hot and people were going to stay home. It doesn't seem to be the case.
En español, toda Latinoamérica está con ustedes. Sudamérica, Centroamérica, we all have issues. You know, black, white, where the state is supposed to be a basic situation. So just want to say, I'm with you guys. Be nice. Unlike.
Like other people have said, a lot of people have said, I know y'all have phones, everybody been recording this, it's on camera. When you go home, people said, oh, I don't know about those protests, I don't know about that, it might be scary, but show them this. Show them these stories that people aren't talking about. Show them that we're trying to make a difference peacefully, and that through equality and justice, we can reach peace.
What's up, DC? I'm here all the way from Los Angeles, California.
People passing out water. We're walking by Little Caesars Arena right now.
LA, we support everything that you guys are doing. We support DC. We've been seeing you guys on the news since then. And I really want to say, like, really to the police, because I know the police see me coming from a biracial home. They really see the violence that we do to each other, and sometimes they think it's okay to hurt us and kill us because they see us do it to each other, which isn't right. And at the end of the day, even to the people that are not black, I want to say out there, for me, Black Lives Matter should not just be during a protest. It should not just be on Martin Luther King Day. It should not be 20 days out the year. 1 year, 2 years should be you should bestow that in your kids every day. You should love people of color. Everybody out there, all lives matter. Every day of your life, not just because
Hi everyone.
we're getting
Yes, we
killed
are
right now.
live. We're
And I
in
think
front of
everybody
Little Caesars
needs to
Arena
know
right
that
now.
everybody
They're starting at the Detroit Police Headquarters.
I appreciate you, bro, but listen.
for those of you just joining, my name's Adrienne Roberts. I'm a reporter at the Free Press. I'm with the protesters today. We are going north on Woodward. We just passed Little Caesars Arena.
Which one? 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 Don't shoot! 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 Don't shoot!
We are stopping momentarily again. You can see the police officers leading the protest up here. And I'm at the front of the protest now, just so you can see what's going on behind me. You guys, we are stopped on Woodward, just north of Little Caesars Arena, in the Brush Park neighborhood. All right, guys, we are on Woodward Avenue. The protest has paused for now. We're just north of Little Caesars Arena. All right. back in action. Hi, my name's Adrian Roberts with the Free Press. How are you? Good. Can you tell me what brought you out here today? Could you tell me what brought you out here today? Yeah. Is this your first day protesting? Your second? Have you been out before? What's that?
My first day.
First day? Thanks so much. We have people passing out water. And people cheering out their windows for the protesters. I don't know if you guys can see that. Free Press, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Are you protesting and offering up water, or?
I was protesting, but I didn't want to help by like making people dehydrated because it's hot.
Yeah. Is this your first day doing this, or did you do it another day too?
I've been doing it for the first day.
Yeah, and what made you think to do this?
It's just something that I've cared about for a really long time, and I want everyone else to care about it just as much, and that means white people specifically.
Yeah.
Like it's our responsibility to be out here protecting white lives. So
great. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. Well, great. Thanks for all your hard work. What's your name?
Jared.
Great. Thanks, Jared. See some spectators over here. We are on Woodward, moving into Midtown. towards the front of the protest, but conservatively there's several hundred people here.
But I asked earlier today for all black people to be on the front lines. I bring my son out every day. My daughter, who's 18, my son, who is 16. Every day. Every day. We've had nephews and cousins murdered by black folks and by the police. And we're tired. And I'm saying to all of our friends, we thank God for all of our allies. LGBT, white, others, we appreciate you. But this is a call to action.
Hi guys, I'm back. I'm very sorry about that. The phone is overheating. It is hot out here.
Annapolis, man up and join the front line. Demand that this system changes. Help dismantle this system. Help dismantle this system. These sisters shouldn't always have to stand by themselves. Stand with them. Stand with them. Stand with them. It's a call to action. For those of you who did not hear Trayshawn's mother today, just so that you know, the bullets that went into the back of his head exited out of the front, and he had no eyes.
I am near the front of the protest, and everyone is chanting Black Lives Matter right now. Hang tight. We are walking up Michigan Avenue towards downtown right now. My name's Adrienne Roberts. I'm a reporter with the Free Press. We are on Michigan Avenue walking towards downtown. There's Tristan, leader of this group, running up. Hi, you guys. Hi. My name's Adrienne Roberts. I'm with the Free Press. Can you tell me what brought you out today? Thanks anyway.
Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
We're heading into downtown near Campus Martius right now, coming off Michigan Avenue.
No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
believe there's two groups protesting tonight. One who's going to obey curfew, the other who's not. I believe I'm with the one who's not, so hang tight. So I'm towards the middle of the path, walking on Campus Martius, as you can see now. Looks like a few police officers are on foot leading us.
Thank you. On your left. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. Justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
Alright, heading to the front here. You guys can get a sense of the size of the protest.
Fuck these racist ass police! Say what? No justice, no peace! Fuck these racist ass police! Say what? No justice, no peace! Fuck these racist ass police! Say what? No justice, no peace! Fuck these racist ass police! Say what? No justice, no peace! Fuck these racist ass police! Say what? No justice, no peace! Fuck these racist ass police! Say what?
I have to say, guys, this is my first time out at these protests, and people are moving at a brisk pace. I know people I can see in the comments are asking about, are there two groups or one? My impression there's two, one who's obeying curfew and one who's not. We're with Tristan's group, and I assume we're not obeying protest, obeying curfew.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
And we're seeing the chanting change as we approach these police cars. We have two police officers ahead of us, and then what looks to be 4 or 5 police cars. Hi, my name's Adrian Roberts with the Free Press. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's your name?
DJ?
DJ, can you tell me what brought you out today?
Oh, unity. Respect. I'm killing everybody.
Have you been... How long have you been protesting?
Huh?
How long have you been protesting? Is this your first time?
5 days.
5 days, all right. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Good. All right. Thanks.
Don't shoot! 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 George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! Andre! Excuse me, baby.
I am dodging people and bikes right now, so sorry if the phone gets a little shaky.
George Floyd! Breonna Taylor! 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 George Floyd!
Hi, what's your name?
Adam.
Adam, why are you here tonight?
I'm here to represent what I think are people going against an immense tragedy.
Yeah.
Systematic racism, hundreds of years in our country.
Yeah.
And I love to see young people, old people, every breed of color come together and really speak out and show that they believe that this is wrong and they want to do something about it.
Sure. And is this your first night protesting?
Oh no, I've been here all week. I've actually been watching you all week and reporting too.
No, it's not me. It's Mandy Wright. But I'm Adrian Roberts. But thank you. Yeah. No, we appreciate it. So do you know, are we in the group that's are not going to obey curfew? There's two groups, right?
You know, I don't know. Usually they get to a point and then they, they'll stop. They'll say, hey, some of us keep going. The rest is going to come back. So usually around like 7:30, 7:45.
Okay. Oh, I see. They split off then. Okay, great. Thank you. Oh, we're getting... Someone said we have to slow down. I did think we were moving quite fast. So we are stopping right now. We're at the intersection of Woodward and Clifford. And just to take a look, you can see the boarded up businesses here to hopefully prevent looting. This is, you can see like Labo, Detroit's the New Black, Madewell, all right over there, boarded up. We work here. Okay, after a brief pause, we are back on the move.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Okay guys, I saw a question about the coronavirus and social distancing. People are definitely not 6 feet apart, but most are wearing masks, which is great to see. Alright, you can see just how far back it extends on Woodward. Oh, I'm okay, thank you. Someone just offered me a kind bar. I don't think anyone would want to listen to my chewing in the feed here. Alright, we're gonna keep moving. If there's anything you guys want to know or want me to ask people, let me know in the comments. I'm trying to read them as best I can. We see, looks like a 1 or 2 year old here out for the protest. People have their bikes, they're riding scooters. Looks like someone has their dog out. People are asking if the police are leading the protest. Yes. There's a few on foot in front of us, and then a few police cars up ahead, directing traffic. There's at least several hundred people out here. You can see how far back this group goes at Woodward. I'm towards the front. No, thank you. People seem to be offering up water and snacks, keeping everyone healthy today. Hi, my name's Adrienne Roberts with the Free Press. How are you? What brought you out today? Yeah. What specifically about it? Why do you want to come out today? Yeah. And is it your first day of protesting? Your second? Is it your first day of protesting today? How many times have you been out? Almost every day? And how does this feel compared to other days to you? Great, thank you. What's that? Yeah. Thank you. So it's interesting, all the people I've talked to, none of them are protesting for the first time tonight. They've all been here, if not most days, if not every day. Passing the Fox Theater here. Just a reminder, we started at DPD's headquarters.
Don't shoot! 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 Don't shoot!
water. Looks like Cliff Bars being passed out right there. It is hot, everyone. I'm warning you that my phone could overheat, but so far we've been so good, at least for a few minutes here. Alright, a moment of quiet here. And the crowd seems to be stacking. Yeah, you can hear people talking about how there's many more people out here today than they would have expected. I think there may have been the presumption that yesterday was so hot and people were going to stay home. That doesn't seem to be the case. People passing out water. We're walking by Little Caesars Arena right now. Hi everyone, yes, we are live. We're in front of Little Caesars Arena right now after starting at the Detroit Police Headquarters.
their name! Say 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 their name!
Hi everyone, for those of you just joining, my name's Adrienne Roberts. I'm a reporter at the Free Press. I'm with the protesters today. We are going north on Woodward. We just passed Little Caesars Arena.
Which one? 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 Which one?
We are stopping momentarily again. You can see the police officers leading the protest up here. And I'm at the front of the protest now, just so you can see what's going on behind me.
Have the talk or the police talk.
Guys, we are stopped on Woodward, just north of Little Caesars Arena, Brush Park neighborhood. Alright guys, we are on Woodward Avenue. The protest has paused for now. We're just north of Little Caesars Arena. Alright, back in action. My name's Adrian Roberts with the Free Press. How are you? Good. Can you tell me what brought you out here today? Could you tell me what brought you out here today? Yeah. Is this your first day protesting? Your second? Have you been out before? What's that? My first day. First day? Thanks so much.
But quite frankly, it didn't resonate with us. Like while we saw horrific actions against another
We have nothing to lose but our change. We have nothing to lose but our change. We have nothing to lose but our change.
Listen up. Says Rajon Reed. On this side,
listen up.
When they say his name, you say Rajon Reed. This side, my side over here, my side over here. We say Rajon Reed. If they say his name, you say Rajon Reed. My side, we say Rajon Reed. Guess what it say? Y'all ready? Over here. Ready? Let's get it. Say his name.
Hey, how you doing? You do Drake and I do Brazil. We go back. No, get that. We bouncing. It's like a bounce.
We're going to bounce back and forth. Back and forth. Rajon over there. Raquel.
Okay,
hold on, wait.
Shut it down! Shut it down!
Listen up.
Okay, that's Ruby.
That's my old school.
We said, most of all, we embarrassed. Why? Because we're America.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something. Ain't nothing like justice. Everybody wants justice for everything.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something, America. If we don't come with peace, if we don't come with love,
Peace and love.
if we don't come with kindness for the next person, you know
Talk to
what?
'em.
We won't find justice.
Talk to
Hell
him.
no. We'll just stay in the same boat.
We'll kill each other.
And we'll drown. America, you're doing good by standing up. You're doing good by staying nonviolent. Because that's what Dr. Martin Luther King preached when he was on this earth.
Talk to him.
That's what Rosa Parks fought for when she was on this earth. Let's follow their path, America, by staying nonviolent. We don't need no more lives taken. What good is going to do? Nothing. Is it going to bring anybody back? No. We just lose more.
Lose more. We kill each
But
other.
as we do this demonstration,
Speak into it.
remember that only justice counts. But you got to come in love, and you got to come in peace.
Talk to him.
Amen.
All right, guys. What up? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? So, y'all know me. I'm a Black Lives Matter Indianapolis. Started right after Mike Brown, almost 6 years ago in August. So, been doing this for a long time. So, I got something to say to Chief Taylor, bitch ass.
I ain't saying.
Yeah, I got a little bitch, because that nigga a bitch. Because he didn't release the officers' names.
Okay.
He didn't fire the officers. And he a bitch. Yeah, that's what it is.
Period.
But here's the demand I'm being for. So every Monday and Friday, we are calling the chief. We are calling the coroner's office. We are calling city county members. We are calling Ryan Mears. We are calling everybody. So if you don't have like the page, please like the page because there's an event Monday and Friday to call these people. And we have a list of demands that we are trying to, get met. So, first demand is release the officer's names.
That's right.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Release the officer's names. Fire the officer.
Right now.
Hold the officers accountable. I mean, we want justice. I mean, throw them motherfuckers underneath the jail. Conviction. Rewrite and review the use of force policy. If you don't know the use of force policy, please read it. Basically, it says that the police, if they give you one command, they have right to use deadly force.
That's bullshit.
I know people are talking about body cameras, but body cameras lock up more black and brown people and does not indict an officer. We need to change the use of force policy.
We need
Period.
accountability.
Accountability. And also tell the truth about J. John Reed's murder. Chief Taylor has been spreading lies about his murder.
Right.
Ain't got no type of evidence, but we got the evidence. We know what happened.
I got the tape.
We got the tape. So I'm calling y'all at Chief Taylor. Go on Twitter, at him, tell him to release these names. He's trying to protect the officers. Tell him to release the names.
And call him a bitch too.
I'm calling him a bitch on Twitter every day. He probably got me blocked. But I'm serious, y'all. No more coming out here hugging the police. We don't do that shit. We don't do that shit.
They do that
We
for
don't
me.
do that shit.
We're not giving them no photo ops. They
We
ain't there
giving
with
them no
us
photo
every
ops.
day,
We're not
all
doing
day
that.
long.
We're not doing that.
Do we hug the police? No! Do we hug the police? No! Do we hug the police? No! Hell no! I'm also asking for us to disarm the police. Disarm their asses. Defund them. Did you see what they had on us on Friday and Saturday? Live ammo. Live ammo. Motherfuckers been here shooting shots at us. And we got armed. We was people. Disarm the police, defund the police. That's all I got to say. One more thing we need to also want to know.
How many districts do the police have, the IMPD have in Indianapolis? How many what? Districts, like precincts.
9.
All over the... Too many? Okay, Indianapolis. Too many, okay. First of all, we need to stop hiring police officers from Fishers, Carmel, Roseville, Youngstown, to protect our hood, protect what they call the project. Because all they know is what they see on fucking TV. All they know is boys in the hood. All they know is menace to society. So of course they're going to be afraid. They think it's another movie. They think it's another training day. Ain't no Jake out here. Ain't no 23-hour lockdown. Come on. So fuck that. We need people to step up in our own community. Because we know we are products of our environment. Okay? Join the police force. A nigga ain't just black. A nigga is anyone that's ignorant, that comes from an ignorant place, that's a part of their environment, that does not want to grow. Okay? And that counts as police too. Okay? So we need to stop hiring them.
Hey, louder.
Let's go. We need to stop hiring those motherfuckers from out of state, from indigenous cities, handcuffs. Okay? Better back up, brother. Okay. I don't like being walked up on. Alright, we got to go ahead and march again.
To the right, to the right.
Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. To the right! To the right! Keep going!
Right, tell them so they can hear you. Right.
Remember P. Diddy? He did the hey, oh!
All right. They showed up.
peace. No crooked ass police. No justice. No peace. No racist ass police. No justice. No peace. No ugly ass police. No justice. No peace. No bitch ass police. No justice. No peace. No crooked ass police. No crooked ass police. No crooked ass police. Fuck 12. 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 Hold it. When we get to the light, hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Sure. And is this your first night protesting?
Oh, no, I've been here all week. I've actually been watching you all week and you're reporting too.
No, it's not me. It's Mandy Wright. But I'm Adrian Roberts. But thank you. Yeah. No, we appreciate it. So do you know, are we in the group that's are not going to obey curfew? There's two groups, right?
You know, I don't know. Usually they get to a point and then they, they'll stop. They'll say, hey, some of us keep going. The rest of us going to come back. So usually around like 7:30, 7:45.
Okay. Oh, I see. They split off then. Okay, great. Thank you. Oh, we're getting... Someone said we have to slow down. I did think we were moving quite fast. So we are stopping right now. We're at the intersection of Woodward and Clifford. And just to take a look, you can see the boarded up businesses here to hopefully prevent looting. You can see Le Labo, Detroit is the New Black, Madewell, all right over there, boarded up. We work here. Okay, after a brief pause, we are back on the move.
structure and the process of that. But there is something that I think is very important to Memphis activists here in the city of Memphis that I think is going to play out well as well.
Anyone else you want to hear from?
I think the most important person to hear from was the mayor. And I think everyone who is behind the mayor's statement, whether you're behind the mayor or not, and you're in leadership, I think it's just your responsibility to speak. So I think we saw pastors come out. We're starting to see black clergy members. We've seen some degree of even white clergy members, evangelicals. So it's just time for everybody to speak out. It's time for Memphis to be the catalyst of change for the entire world. It's just our time. It's our time, and all we've got to do is get on one accord and have the same mind.
And I want to thank the pastors for coming out and being behind us and helping us.
Yeah. What me and Frank needed was a moral compass. We both wanted the same ending. Our methodology was just a little bit different. I was saying keep the peace, and Frank was saying, well, we have kept the peace, and it hasn't proved to work for us just yet. And so I had to basically take Frank to breakfast early this morning after 3 hours of sleep, and say, look, Frank, just try it my time, just one time. Let's just try it this way. And we agreed that it's not a my way, it's our way. And our way doesn't even include myself or Frank. Our way is the Memphis way. And the Memphis way is together. And that's how we're going to do it. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, no, you're good. Running stuff all over the place.
I can't see. How you doing?
Max Garland with the Commercial Appeal again. If you're just joining us, city and police leaders, including Mayor Jim Strickland, along with police leaders and activists leading protesters over the past 8 days, they said they met this afternoon and will continue to do so, hold a series of meetings over the next month for better treatment of African American citizens, specifically in interactions with police officers. Per activists Devontae Hill and Frank Gotti, that includes better police training, including cultural sensitivity training. Apparently Director Rawlings had conversations about changing that training possibly. The conversations include training of force and power, the use of that, and possibly adding more community time for the training of police officers. And Jim Strickland said this is the beginning of a long journey ahead in terms of conversations. Hang with us, because it seems like there's going to be another demonstration, another march tonight, led by Devontae Hill and Frank Gotti, who have been leading protests here in the Memphis area over the past 8 days, sparked after the death of George Floyd, among several other African Americans, and involvements with police officers. So in both the activists said they wanted to hold Jim Strickland and other city leaders accountable. So as soon as we hear more information, keep following the Commercial Appeal. We will keep you updated as soon as we can.
We're at the heart of racism.
He retweeted it on his pub, immediately posted it, and everyone's like,
Here's the scene here today. We are at the I Am a Man Plaza next to the Claiborne Temple. Looks like several protesters have already gathered. These demonstrations have traditionally started at 6:30. So we are running behind if that is going to be the case again tonight. Usually they have led marches throughout the city of Memphis. Yesterday they went to the historic Mason Temple, and at its peak several hundred protesters were marching along. Again, we have reporters on the scene here, including myself, Max Garland. Keep an eye out and check out the Memphis Commercial Appeal for further updates regarding the recent announcement by Mayor Jim Strickland, along with other officials, including activists Devontae Hill and Frank Gotti. Safety has been a priority among these demonstrators. Many wearing masks as they march during the COVID-19 pandemic. Demonstrators continuing to gather slowly here at the I'm a Man Plaza in downtown Memphis. We have been keeping track as well of separate demonstrations throughout the day, so please go to the Commercial Appeal for further information on that. Demonstrations are not just limited to on foot. If you need a recap of last night, we saw protests pop up beyond downtown Memphis, including a group that briefly shut down part of Germantown Parkway near the Agri Center. That group was about 100 protesters strong at its peak. It was led by Darren Abston, who said they were able to shut down traffic there for more than an hour before they were cleared.
Come here, Katie. Hold on. They said we are by the big thing of being
you are just joining us, Max Grone with the Commercial Appeal again. This live stream for the Commercial Appeal primarily plans to look at downtown protests led by pastor and activist Devontae Hill, along with fellow activist Frank Gotti, who came together and met with Mayor Jim Strickland along with other city officials this afternoon. We have the full details available on the Commercial Appeal website. But these protesters, they have been marching throughout downtown for several nights now. They've been emphasizing a message of unity among demonstrators. These marches have largely been peaceful, particularly the past 2 nights when they wrapped up around the 10 p.m. city curfew time. We will see if that holds true again tonight, so stick with us.
Tempers are flaring right now.
Right?
Yes.
We're all here for justice. Right? Right. If you're not here for justice, you're in the wrong place. We're not here. We are not here for photo ops. We're not here to be seen. We're here for justice. That's why I'm here. Now, I don't know what you came from. Might be a lot of people that's got differences. Just almost got into it. Police are going to try to reason with this guy. There's a lot of negative energy out here. And I ain't burning no sage, so I need everybody to get on one accord. If you're out here for justice, say justice. Say no peace. No peace. No justice. No justice. No peace. No peace. That's what we're here for. Now that we got that understood, my name is P. Moses, if you don't know me, in the flesh. I ain't got a mask, and don't have one on because I have asthma, and I'm not gonna die like this, okay? If you got one on, that's cool. We gonna practice whatever the law is, and that's being peaceful.
Every night we see something you don't expect to see.
Black Lives Matter is a peaceful organization.
Yeah, it was interesting. I heard him speaking.
We're a peaceful organization, and we appreciate everybody who came out here, no matter what color you are.
Some of the messages have been lost, including
all people, and we're here for justice, and that's all
people in the march that don't. He doesn't feel matched the agenda here. Right, that's right.
And this gentleman here had a great point. We are now here because we know those people are fighting with each other. This isn't about fighting among ourselves.
I want to ask everybody to stop the killing. Whoever you are, we want to ask you to stop the senseless killings in our community. We need to stop it. Whoever doing it is wrong. It's a demon.
One individual. The actions of one individual does not reflect
I lost my son
how the
17
movement
years
is
ago,
going.
shot in the head with 18.7 assault rifle. We need to stop. We need to join together.
Seems to be the overarching message.
Peace in our community, y'all. We need to stop this. We need to stop. This is our problem. This is all our fucking problem. We got to stop this. Let's come together.
He doesn't want to give the police
Let's love one another. That's that. I'm tired of mothers coming. No matter who killed them. I'm tired of fathers seeing each other better. No matter who killed them. A death is a death. A life gone is a life gone. I ask everybody to live in Tennessee across this country right now. Let's come together. Black, white, blue, green, orange. That's all. A death is a death. I saw my son there on the ground for 2 hours, bleeding out his head, dead, and I couldn't help him as a father. And now, since 17 years ago, I've seen so many our young people go to their graves at the moment I cry out. They say, why did my son get killed? Why did my daughter get killed? We got to stop it. We cannot trade bad for bad. Well, if we got a bad apple in a bag, if I got a bag of apples in one bag, I put the bad apple and throw them away and eat the good apple. Everybody's not bad. So we got to stop this battle. We got to stop this fight. We got to come together and hug and love on one another. Because it will not stop till the community come together. Community come together. I'm begging and pleading. I'm praying that we come together and stop this madness. We are in a state of madness, y'all. We are standing mad. And I just ask y'all to stand with me. Stand with me. Stand with me. We are in a state of madness. And we got to change it. I will not
accept that we have come to a state in our life where everybody's mad at everybody. We're mad at the police. We're mad at one another. No, let's stop it. Let's stop it. Let's ask God to come in and prevail. Let's ask God to prevail about peace, y'all. We can do it if we hug on one another, if we love one another, if we embrace one another. I don't care. Nobody standing out here watching me right now. On TV or wherever, anybody standing out here watching.
East on Jefferson Avenue, the protest.
Your daughter.
Right near the Ren Center.
Your grandson.
Just passing over St. Antoine. They've slowed their pace a bit.
With his head broke off.
Detroit is in the background.
It didn't make no difference.
See what he has to say.
And I vowed from that day, I will not rest. And when I see us getting mad at one another, fighting one another, looting and all this crazy madness, it will not stop, y'all. It will not stop. Let's send our message to get the bad apples out the barrel and throw them away. But let's keep the good apples. Let's keep the good apples. The last time I went to Coke and brought a bag of apples, I took the bad apples and threw it away, but I kept my other apples and ate them up. So let's do that. Let's stop fighting.
He doesn't feel like their march is going to make a change.
We are together. We all love one another. I can't bring my son back. 17 years ago I vowed to stay on his back. Because I want to save your child, your son, your grandson, your granddaughter. I want to save them. I want to send my son to dad and stayed on the battlefield to save humanity. Not my son, I can't bring him back.
Thanks for sharing your perspective.
February this year, I had a right march. 6-year-old got killed in 1 month. 6 years old. All they were doing in the house, playing when the bullet come through the wall. When I'm sitting out the yard playing, the bullet hit him with a drive-by shooting. Come on, y'all. These kids wasn't doing nothing. So don't get fooled about all the riding and looting. That's the deception
He just
of
feels
Satan.
the march is not going to accomplish.
That's the deception of Satan. We have to send a message of peace. We want police to treat us
justice.
If it ain't, throw the apple out.
For the community.
We want the parents back right. If it ain't, throw that parent out.
Things not
We
changing.
want the teachers. If they ain't right, throw that teacher out. If the children ain't right, beat their ass. Well, we got to stop putting everything on everybody like everybody's wrong.
Renaissance Center in the background.
If you want to say something, America.
Protesters.
I'm sorry. Come on, man, up here. And everybody can join us, y'all. Join us for peace. Peace, y'all. Peace. Let's stop the violence. It don't solve nothing. When we get to fighting, we get to killing, we get to breaking in, we still at the same spot. We are tired of seeing our babies die. I'm tired of going to funerals, 6-year-old, 12-year-old, 16-year-old, 17-year-old, and mothers keep calling me. Say, it happened to my son and didn't nobody see nothing. They don't have no suspect. So no, let's stop. I want y'all to pray with me, man, today. Pray with me today that we stop this madness that's going on in our community. Mary tried to stop relatives. We joined together to try to stop some of this madness.
I think they were standing arm in arm.
First of all, I want to thank everybody for your attention today because I'm a parent, not just a parent, I'm a grandmother. And to see these children lose their lives, it hurts. When we lose a baby, anybody out here ever lost a baby, a nephew, a niece, then how do you feel? Raise your hand right now if you lost somebody that was under the age of 18 right now. Raise your hand. The only way you'll feel the pain that we feel is when you lose. The devil will knock at your door. Don't never think that he won't knock at your door. He's powerful enough to get in if you let him in. And when he get in, y'all, he won't steal, kill, and destroy. And that's what he'll do. So today we just asking for prayer. We want to come out here and let you guys know. We know and we feel your pain. You think we don't feel your pain? We do. But it's just another way that we have to go. When you fight for the children, see, that's a powerful job. Because in the Bible, God talk about two people. He's talking about the children
Cars
and the old.
have begun coming
Your job
westward
is to
on
take care of the people.
Jefferson Avenue.
If you're the middle-aged people, we got to do our job.
Near River.
And our job is what? To save our children, to protect our children, for better education. Get our parents better jobs. Get our parents things that we need where we don't have to steal, take, and rob. Right. Come together, not fight.
What do we
and the
want,
reason why we
justice?
came, because I
When do
heard
we
you
want
speak
it now, is what
yesterday.
they're
You
chanting?
don't want to tear nothing down. And that's good. Because if we tear it down, what we going to do about our children when they in need? If we need something, how we going to get it if we don't let the truck see it? If we take and rob and beat people and breaking all these buildings, y'all, we won't have nothing. And guess what? Our children won't have nothing.
That's right.
It's all about the children with me, Stephen Moore, Miss Betty, all these people, rural services. When you seen us pull up in there, that's how we come. Because guess what, parents? That's your last ride too. Not just my babies, not just our babies. That's everybody's last ride. It's a guaranteed ride for everybody. The only difference is which color car would you like to ride. If you don't get it together today, Memphis, Tennessee, we will lose. Come together, love one another. In Jesus' name, I pray forever and always. Amen.
Somebody say amen. Amen. Somebody say stop the killing. Somebody say stop the killing. Somebody say stop the killing. Yeah. Come on, put your hands together for this organization. Right there. Come on, y'all can do better than that. Let me hear you. We're gonna come together as a city. Hey guys, I got a question. How are we gonna do this? Together. How are we gonna do this? Together. We're gonna do this. Together. We're gonna do this. Together. All right. Listen, let's go to the green. We want to make sure we're done in time enough for curfew. I don't know if y'all just saw what just happened or not, but we just had a very long meeting, Frank Gotti and I, with city leaders here in the city, the mayor, the county mayor, the police director, and the Shelby County Sheriff, and there has been some action that I want to talk to you guys about. Somebody say what? I'm glad you asked. Come on, let's get on the green and let's talk, all right? Let's go. So necessary. Somebody do the picture. Hey, how are you? All right, you son? Good, good.
Thank you. This match is legit.
Dude, I was looking for you, man. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
Police.
That's a no-tow zone on the other side of the road.
We got to make sure that the momentum that we saw last night. Wait a second.
She said there's a no-tow zone.
Who's parking over here? Where'd he go? I don't know where he went. Needless to say, I want you guys to find you a place like so on the green line, just like this. There's enough space for all of us, I think, if we were to spread out.
53, my colleague just informed
Let's
me.
do that. If you're not registered.
I haven't heard anything from law enforcement. Was there any reference to how they would handle the protest this evening?
No, but they've made it clear they do not want people on the street after dark.
Repeat after me. Repeat after me. Step by step. Step by step. Side by side. Side by side. Tight. Tight. No matter what. No matter what. Do not run. Do not run. Do not kneel. Do not kneel. Step by step. Step by step. We're gonna walk it. We're gonna walk it. Together. Together. Step by step.
Do not walk, do not run, match my paces. Cars going west on Jefferson beeping to protesters. Looks like in a show of solidarity. Nakia laying down the pace right now for the protesters.
These protests are getting out of hand, but come to MAGA night. MAGA loves black people. We love the black community. Like, that's just insensitive. Like, don't tell us not to protest, because then you're just undermining the whole reason why we're protesting. So when Biden let us know that he didn't agree with that, I was like, thank you. Thank you for someone telling this man. You can't just say whatever you want and expect that words don't have the value that they have. Like, respect the words you're using, respect the people you're using them against, and then just, like, keep it pushing. Like, just stop talking reckless. That's all I'm asking. I feel like it's not hard.
And so do you go to school here? Are you working here, or are you from DC?
No, I'm from Orlando, Florida.
Okay, yes, you said that. You're from Florida. And so why are you out here in DC?
Partly school, partly work. It just happened to bring me up here, so I'm here for as long as I have to be here.
Wow, it must be an insane time to be here right now, like you said.
This is my first time. Well, this is my first time seeing snow, experiencing snow. It's just a lot of first times. This will be my first time voting. I'm actually in the heart of America, DC. Like, it's a curse and a blessing. But I'm glad that I can be in, like, the heart of where everything happens. Senate, Congress, White House. It's great.
And do you feel hopeful right now that things will change?
Yeah, I do, because if it's not at the hands of Trump, it's going to be at the hands of the people. We can't get you out of office. If you're not doing enough, we can get you out. And I feel like people forget that. So it's not like, oh, snap, we got the wrong person in, guess we have to suck up these next 4 years. Like, no, that's not the case. You can do whatever. You can get the guy out. It's not that hard. And if all of us keep our heads up, and we keep walking, and we keep marching, we keep spreading the words, and we tell the people at our school, our church, our universities, our sports, everything we go to, like our clubs, hobbies, it's not gonna stop. As long as we have hope, there's hope that this is gonna end. And hopefully it's soon.
One last question in terms of back to the election. Did you have a favorite candidate before it became Joe Biden, who might be the nominee? Or were you just kind of listening and trying to figure out who you're going to vote for in November?
Yeah, no, I was just listening. I learned not to get my hopes too high, so I just kind of look at everyone as a blank sheet of paper. You have pros, you have cons, and it's nothing more than that. I try not to get too personal to anyone, because then it's like you let them live long enough, they're gonna end up disappointed. So as long as you just look at them for the matters that you want to,
Yes, I have.
just keep it at
And I arrested them because they legitimately broke the law. But when he arrested that black man or black woman or brown man or brown woman, I have never disrespected. I've never put my hand first in the way that I should not have. Okay. And I have no excessive force record in my job. Because before I got this job, while I have this job, I'm black. But not only am I black while I have this job, when I'm supposed to, I'm a black man riding around with a gun on me in my car. And when I get pulled over, I have to let that officer know.
Give your last breath.
Where
you can get your walking if you can. I feel like it's never gonna end because we're never
my wallet is on the same side as my firearm. I'm going to. I have to go with this because I understand that when I'm not wearing this, they don't. I'm just a black. I'm some other black dude.
Thank you so much.
Just like how the young brother was saying, I get that every single day. I have 3 sons. 3 sons. From 16 to 2. And I have a 14-year-old daughter. And
Yeah.
And I have to on a daily basis talk to them. But I think anything out of black man can tell you that they was never accosted by the police. I live in Prince George's County. I grew up in Prince George's County, Maryland, in Orlando. And I got accosted when I was a teenager.
And
you cannot change any system. You cannot change any system from the outside. It don't ever happen.
Do you understand that
You have Senator Kamala Harris.
So you can't say that they are not doing anything. They may be doing
in an institution that was not designed for them to be in. But yet, they took a stand, and yet they served me. Well, that's the same thing. I served my country. Okay. I enlisted in 2001 to 2005. I stayed overseas my entire time. I served my country then because I understand. And I served my country now. Even though there are individuals that wear this uniform that don't deserve it. Okay. Period. Done.
I think our understanding of what we get misunderstood is that with a country of such a bad history of what they do to us, how could you specifically go and say you want to serve our country? Like, I understand, like that's what you learn, that's what you're told, so that's what you do.
It's not what I learned, it's not what I told you. I'm 39 years old. Where do we go? Everyone says don't serve us. As black, we are a people that were stripped from their country. We don't know our language. We don't know what tribes we're from. And even if you did go back, where do you go? Where do you go? Legitimately.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
You're okay.
Come on, take the knee! Take it! Take off your uniform! Take the knee! Take the knee! Take it! You guys don't take it, I'm telling you, we're going to finish. That's going to tear up this country. You're not going to send an earthquake on
It's hard to pick people up by the elbow, right? Thank you. Appreciate it. There we go.
Black people, y'all don't kneel. It's not our turn to kneel. All right, our allies kneel for us.
Right!
Go and
Stand up!
Black people, stand up. We
stand up! Stand up!
Black Power Fist is called a Black Power Fist for a reason. If you're not black, a peace sign will suffice. Thank you very much. If you're not black, please don't use a Black Power Fist. I'll say it one more time. If you're not black, please don't use a Black Power Fist. Use a peace sign. Thank you.
You guys gonna whip. When I mean whip, you guys gonna cry like a baby. You know by the touch. That's what you come in. The prophecy is fulfilling.
None of you guys will take a knee with us? Not one of you?
That's what I'm saying. The police chief, nobody's out here to talk to us.
What about you, sir?
Where's the police chief to speak?
Take a knee. Show some respect.
Y'all, help me let them know. Black lives matter. Black lives
matter.
Black lives
matter.
Black lives
matter.
Black lives
matter.
Black lives
matter. 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 Y'all get to go home. Right. What about Floyd? What about Big Floyd?
Say his name.
Big Floyd.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say his name.
George Floyd.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
you protect?
Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect?
Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect?
Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect?
Who do you protect?
I can't breathe. 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 No justice, no peace. 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 No racist police. No racist police. No racist police. No racist police. No racist police.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Y'all, we asked them who they protect. We're looking at it. They're protecting a building that we fucking built. They're not protecting us. If you care about it, jump over the side. Alright? We asked them who they protecting. They're showing us. We will stand here peacefully and quietly until they see that this is not us against them. It is us against all races. It's us against anyone who thinks that my life, that his life, values is less than anyone else's. So we're going to stand here quietly, peacefully. We will not be moved.
Not be moved.
And we're going to continue to ask them, who do you protect? Who do you protect?
Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect?
off the badge and come over. Just like every officer in every state.
No justice! No peace! 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 No justice! No justice! No peace! 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 No peace! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Civilian Review Board.
Black Lives Matter! 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 No peace! 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 No racist! Police! No racist! Police! No racist! Police! No racist! Police! I know! Police! 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 Hands up! Don't shoot! 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 What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! We don't get it! Shut it down! We don't get it! Shut it down! We don't get it! Shut it down! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! If we don't get it, shut it down! We don't get it! Shut it down! We don't get it! Shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
Protest got ended when somebody decided to say something. That was Nelson Mandela. It landed him in prison for 21 years.
I'm in prison for 21 years, but it's every month coming and some of you guys are going to be shot. I know things are done and you guys don't. Go, what? All right, simple as this. Go home tonight, go on Google, Quarantine Day prophecy.
Whose side are you on? Can I ask y'all something? All y'all standing right here. Can I ask y'all something? Are y'all robots or humans? I want to hear y'all voice. Right? Let me ask you something. Whose side are you on? Right? 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 Whose side are you on? Whose side are you on?
Whose side are you on?
Are you on? Captain! Captain, show your face! Show your face right here, Captain! I see you! Come down here and talk to the people!
Whose side are you on?
Where you at, Captain? Stand in there with your feet. Whose side are you on? 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 Side is dead! Side is dead! George Floyd! 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 Black Lives Matter! 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 Say his name! George Floyd! 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 Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
Good? Everybody good with water up here? Yeah. Here you go, Bob.
Hey, tell me what democracy looks like!
That's why Donald Trump cannot put the military on.
Even if you're not racist, I can't commend you for swimming. I can't commend a fish for swimming. I'm not going to commend you for doing things you should be doing already. As a human being, as your values, your morals.
Hey, I'm telling you, they're gonna come, they're gonna wish they take the knee, they're gonna wish they take a badge and come on this side. They're gonna come. Hey, you think God's gonna come and put the power in you guys and again? This must be crazy. You think God's coming back and put the power in you guys and? No. It's we, the people, gonna put the power in. And that day, I ain't gonna have fucking mercy. That day, I'm not going to have mercy.
Y'all understand silence is a privilege? Y'all understand that silence is a privilege?
I'll be dead or in jail. I beat the fucking system. I got all the fucking degrees. I did that shit, man. I joined the fucking fraternity. I did every fucking thing. I joined the church. Every fucking thing, and they still fucking look at me like I ain't shit.
Apart from them,
that's what the fuck I gotta say.
I'm sorry. Fuck you. Don't give a fuck.
Hello. I'm nothing on me by
Hello.
As you can see, it's
Oh,
just a penny
you
pop.
old white Republican men. Hello.
You're looking at me.
No, you are still trying to stop us. Hello.
He's not.
So he's looking. No. He's good. You was here the other night on Friday. He's talking to me.
That's what I'm saying. He's good because I remember him. He's good. You good. By you? Nah, man. Nah.
Well, it's all the social de-escalation.
Okay, but I'm not going to commend you for being good either. Don't commend them for being good. This is your job. You signed up to do this shit.
I was on the other side. You were on the other side of the Capitol. I don't care. All right, that's fine. All right, next. I don't have time. I'm your superior. That's what I know my job. I'm not gonna fucking talk. All right, this motherfucker up there. That's the one I need to talk to. Why the bitch is standing back there? Think about that. Bro, you're out here, right? Think about this. What is the quality of life of your job? Like you dead ass are sitting out here on your feet all fucking day in the hot ass fucking sun. Until you want to fucking kill a black man like me.
Fear and never listen.
because I'm angry, right? Y'all talk about gang members. Y'all talk about cartels and what they stand for. What the fuck do you stand for?
Some of you guys go to church.
Y'all the same in my eyes. Y'all one
What
and
the
one.
fuck do you stand for if you not fucking trying to build nothing?
If I'm in an emergency, I'm sure as hell not calling you. I hope y'all know that. I don't like calling police. I'd rather be.
I'm gonna die. I go to college in New York. The finest fucking school in America.
It's not that I can go.
It's fucking ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. The man I am, the man you are.
Police! No peace! Police! No peace! Police! No peace! Police! No peace! Police!
Skelton, you saw that I was hurting for a second, and you went to my friend. You have humanity in you. You can drop this. You can do better. There's humanity.
We cannot look fitting the stereotypes out here yelling and cussing and doing all that. I know y'all like in your heads like they fit the profile, they fit the stereotypes. Why are we not supposed to think that if they're not just yelling at us? But we're yelling for the right thing. I'm fucking angry. And I know that's fucking a wall. I really am fucking scared. I really understand about fucking dying. It's not just about the it's not just on a camera. Just a This is about not controlling our people differently than you control your people. That's what this is about, right?
White supremacist days are numbered.
I love your passion, right? It's beautiful. What you get your blood pressure from here?
You cops freak out so much because we know people have had enough.
It's people out here that care. Just these people here, they don't even care. It's some black officers right here talking. You can even go talk to them. I don't know why the white officers feel like they cannot speak up, but they don't say anything. You see who's speaking? The black officers. So what? They can speak up and they can say, this is not me. I don't believe in this. None of these white men have spoken up. Yes, we can assume that. I don't like to assume. They say you're an ass whenever you assume. So I don't like to assume. So what I'm telling you is maybe they are. They ain't fucking engaging in no dialogue with us. The black people are, right? Leave that shit alone. Black man, it ain't gonna do nothing but get you angry. Because guess what? It's getting me angry. Think about it. Look at my hand shaking. It's getting me angry from her saying that. Like, yeah, because they do it. Because they probably do it. That's the truth. They probably don't give me. And get the same shit that white people get. That's what we want. So guess what, baby? It's okay. You done got me all heated. But calm down. Okay. I see you. I feel your little energy too.
Rage is righteous though.
Thank you.
Rage is righteous. That's courageous. Yes.
I know white cops are a good fucking job. Like, come on, don't take a fake ass knee for a fucking picture. Talk to us, we're right here. Even if we're angry, we got a right to be fucking angry. Yes, we have a right to be fucking angry. We have, thank you. They
the right to feel like we can go to a white cop and have a conversation. This is a fucking dialogue. Y'all can fucking speak back.
Especially you.
Why it's gotta be the black people speaking? Why can the white police officers not speak? This is the problem. Y'all not speaking the fuck up. Apologize. That's the problem, man. It's just gonna get me pissed. I gotta go. This is gonna get me upset. I'm just calm somebody else down, and it's gonna get me upset. And because it's the look in the eye, like, come on, like dialogue. Y'all not speaking. Your silence makes us think you are just as racist as the motherfucker that held his knee on George Floyd's fucking neck.
Yes. Yeah.
We can have a conversation.
What's your name, cuz?
We can have a fucking conversation just like me.
I'm not going to be the one that tries to give you some wishy-washy answer that sounds good on trying. And I don't. But the reality of it is it's a very complex question. And it's complex because we're here today because we wouldn't be here if that answer was easily solved. So I don't. But again, like I was saying, this dialogue is and you guys are justifiably rightfully so angry, frustrated. And I 100% understand it and I empathize. We have to get involved. But it has to start somewhere in terms of the conversation, the dialogue, to start with the voice. So again, I'm smart enough to know what I don't know. So I'm not going to bullshit you with the answers. You're right. And even if it's not with me, again, no. Community board meetings, local town hall meetings, or whatever it may be, wherever you're from, and get in people's faces. Ask 100% expect you not to. They expect you not to. If they're not, so stop showing up.
I've never heard
because
of a
they
town
control
meeting,
the
like,
person.
I've never heard of like a city council meeting or a town meeting in a section.
They have.
I know, but like,
because but it is. So if you Google, you're in the age of the internet.
When I tell you, I swear to God, yesterday I tried to Google a board out there to graduate or to graduation. Yes. And it took me 20 minutes to find out which one I lived.
But what did I just say? They don't expect you. So unfortunately, because of where we're at now, you have to put in the work to find it. But it's out. And if you can find it, it's spread.
Antagonizing me. Because I'm literally sitting up here asking you to recognize that I'm a human being. Fuck my culture. Fuck this protest. I'm not recognize that I'm a human being. You do that.
Hey, busman. I'm with the budget. Come here. I want to speak to you.
That fake ass hello. That fake ass hello.
I ain't got nothing on me.
Went to all these government buildings because the buildings represent where the power sits. Well, the perceived power sits. The power sits with you. Okay? That power is perceived. Okay? That power can do no more than what you allow.
But that's not fair. We have broken power. Our power is broken. Literally everything. That's black people. Everything is always a scapegoat. You don't want all white people. So like everyone, you want. How do we compete when they already 3 steps ahead? Like we're trying to run a race.
But guess what? In spite of it, we're still here. And I say this, and let me say this to you. I'm assuming at this point, let me say this to what you were saying. At every turn, there's been an attempt to hold the black man. At every turn, but yet we manage to
But with lives lost, with blood shed on everybody's street, with breaking down businesses, destroying all businesses. Like, so how do y'all, everyone keeps asking for peace for this and peace for that. But don't nothing really change until bodies start dropping or shit starts getting breaking. But when we do that, y'all want to bring out martial law and fucking all these like heavy like everything that we do is a reaction to what's already been done.
Yeah, he told us that he's not actively as a prison.
The history of this country was built on some level of violence. You know what's very ironic? I've listened to the news and people talking about people shouldn't be breaking windows and things like that, and I 100% agree. There's no place for vandalism.
Look at how many cops we have right here right now, just to make sure
there's always a but. The country was birthed on a riot.
Right now.
This country was birthed on, it's called the Boston Tea Party. Matter of fact, them individuals was considered terrorists. Okay. So, in order for change to happen, like I said, there has to be sacrifice. And I'm not saying it has to be right, but
it just so happens that we're out here.
No change has been had in this country for anyone, not even white Americans. Okay? Not even white Americans, unless there was some form of sacrifice. Okay? So, I wish I could give you a solid answer, and I can't.
We shouldn't have to sacrifice ourselves every day to make a change when it's obvious that a change needs to be fucking made.
I have a question. You as a police officer, you as a father, what can we do to calm the young, what do we do about the young man over there? If you have 4 children, I'm sure that at some point some of them have gotten to a place of being so angry. As a police officer and as a father, what do you think we can do to help our brothers who can't sit here and have this conversation? Because this whole time I've been wanting to hear y'all, but all I can hear is this man over here burning.
You have to allow people to process it. And it may be disruptive, it may seem a certain kind of way, but we don't know that man's walk. We don't know what his experience was. We're dealing with somebody like that. So yeah, it'd be easy for me to say, yo man, you need to calm down. I don't know that man's journey. I don't know that man's journey.
We could lose him for running up on the wrong cop because he just needs to express his anger and can't do it in
any action we take has consequences and risks.
Are there programs that you guys can start at like schools or like in community centers or something to inform the black community on like applying that it's not scary to apply or that it's not scary to come to your prison and check on who the fuck is
So like a community initiative. Yeah, they have, and if they don't have them where you live, there's nothing stopping you or anybody from starting.
You go to your precinct, you go to your precinct, and you demand that they do.
Absolutely. If they don't have it, they might just not have it. But like we said, there's nothing stopping you from going to your local school, Boys and Girls Club, whatever. Hey, do you guys have this? No. Okay, well here's my idea. Who's in charge? Who's the CEO? Who's the whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like be the change, but be the change in the constructive to the point where they understand. Okay? What's your name?
Demise. Demise. It's like Denise, but with an M.
Well, with an M. Okay, Demise. Well, I'm Nathan. I got the gloves.
Nice to meet you.
You know y'all have some other people.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the conversation. Oh, me too. Please.
We can tell you, right? Us?
But can you control everybody?
Officers, thank you so much for talking to people. I appreciate that. Absolutely. I worked in that building for 2 years.
But see, you know how your group came up here. It was a group before y'all.
Yeah, it's not just y'all. It's a bunch of different groups that are coming through, and they're not as respectful. They're throwing shit at us, throwing eggs at us.
No, I can't throw nothing to you.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so we have to be prepared for that.
So I want to ask you one favor.
What's up, buddy?
On camera, can put the camera on camera, cause I see he got you know some badges on him, right? You promise that you're gonna talk to your chief, whoever your boss is, to get a civilian board.
You know, I shall be in the gym, man.
A civilian review board.
A review board?
A civilian review board.
A civilian review board?
Yes, that's all I want. That's all I want, but that's one of the things I want.
Our review board.
We demand it.
Our review board has civilians and police officers. The one thing you have to have police officers involved is because the civilians don't know all about policy and regulation. So you have to have somebody there to have that combination.
You see? You don't know me, I don't know you. Right? But you know, so I don't know no police. So you know, I don't know no police. But I'll tell you this: I'm college educated. Right? So if it's not gonna have a civilian board, which I will come forward. So I'm gonna respect you. Why? Because we empower you.
To the crowd, that was before they marched down Michigan Avenue. So she was here for the very first protest, and she's talked since then about finding a positive way to channel this energy and try and get this message out there. This is the first time we've seen her at one of these demonstrations, but she sounds like she is not in favor of the curfew. She has tried to develop a reputation for herself as a councilwoman for the people, a very grassroots message, and certainly telling people that she doesn't like the curfew and she's going to try and do something about it.
And it looks like
appeal to the power of the people.
Looks like they've paused right in front of the Harbortown Market. It's a plaza, and protesters, some look like they might be peeling off. Not sure. That's what it looks like to me. Some people with signs. We were able to catch up with Detroit Police Chief James Craig, City Council Pro Tem
Mary Sheffield. In fact, it's been remarkable that we haven't seen more council members participate in one way or the other. City Council President Brenda Jones, as far as I can tell, has not been heard on this, although I have seen some protesters thank her Chief of Staff, Stephen Grady, for his help with issues they were encountering.
All right, let's try to get to the front if we can.
In fact, very soon we'll be approaching Council President Jones's part of town. And Mary Sheffield at one time lived in Harbortown, so this is her district.
Looks like we're continuing with protesters on East Jefferson. Trying to work ourselves to the front of the protest line. Black Lives Matter. A gentleman who's on a bicycle yells.
What I can confirm is that I'm going to hit 20,000 steps yet again. Keeping score at home Friday, I got 31,000.
And we need to shut this building down. So we're gonna chant, no kill the cops, no ICE. ICE is Donald Trump's police force that deports immigrants.
Is it ambulance?
So Manny, we're passing Customs and Immigration. This was their headquarters for a long time. We're hearing from people who want them disbanded. We also hear from people who want the police disbanded. So that's an issue that really resonates. It was later named after Rosa Parks, after Mrs. Parks died. Congresswoman Carolyn Cheeks Kilpatrick.
I'm sorry.
Congresswoman Carolyn Cheeks Kilpatrick was instrumental in changing the name to Rosa Parks Federal Building.
And walk slow! And walk slow! And walk slow! Walk slow! If you can hear my voice! If you can hear my voice! Repeat after me! Repeat after me! No matter what happens! No matter what happens! Do not run! Do not run! No matter what happens! No matter what happens!
safer if we march together.
We are safer if we move together. No matter what happens.
Right there.
Do not run. Do not kneel. No justice.
Thanks for joining us. I'm Andy Wright with the Detroit Free Press. We're still marching with protesters, covering their march east on Jefferson Avenue. We just passed over Mount Elliott.
It used to be the ICE headquarters. It's now Department of Homeland Security. ICE is many miles ahead at St. Jean and Jefferson. I don't think we're going to get down there. But we're now seeing the marchers put their goggles on, which is an indication they're expecting some kind of spray. Pepper spray or gas. The only gas that was released last night, the chief said it was a mistake and he was going to investigate that. We've seen no indication, not even had a warning. Last night we got warnings that the curfew was up and they would be enforced. We haven't heard that. And again, no sign of police ready to deploy gas or any other extraordinary measures.
Thanks.
Very soon we'll be at Belle Isle.
Hey, Mary Sheffield from downtown Detroit. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mary Sheffield. Thank you. A little compliment there on the road. Mary Sheffield showing the crowd behind her. We are about to cross Jefferson at Meldrum. Still walking east on Jefferson Avenue.
Say what? No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist police. Say what? No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist police. Say what? No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist police. Say what? No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist police. Say what? No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist police. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist police. No peace. Fuck these racist police.
Thanks for joining us with the Detroit Free Press. Still marching east on Jefferson Avenue. Just passing Waltz. A couple of helicopters above us here circling, but James Craig said it's peaceful protest. He's going to let it happen.
2nd Street right now as this march continues. Again, we're approaching MLK Avenue and the 2nd Street intersection here in downtown Memphis. This march continues. Cops are up ahead, diverting traffic for this march led by pastor and activist Devontae Hill. We have just passed 2nd Street, we're still on MLK Avenue.
No justice, no peace, no racist, no justice, no racist. I got my hand above my head. Please don't shoot me dead. I got my hand above my head. Please don't shoot me dead. I got my hands above my head. Please don't shoot me dead. I got my hands above my head. Please don't shoot me dead. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No racist, no peace. Come on, fill in. No justice, no peace. No racist, no peace. No justice, no peace. No racist, no peace. Y'all can fill in on this side. No justice, no peace. No racist, no peace. Y'all come on in, let's fill in. Y'all fill in on this. There's plenty of room on this side. We ain't gotta stop on the beginning. Y'all don't want to be claustrophobic. There's an open space on this side if y'all want to. Election Park, everybody. Hey, y'all want to come on in? Fill in on this side. There's plenty of room on this side. On this side. Listen, this is what I need. I need. Where's Lady Stephanie Dillon? Where's Lady Stephanie Dillon?
An out Reflection Park in downtown Memphis.
Stephanie Dillon. I need a black mother to come and speak.
About 15 minutes into the protest here in downtown Memphis, led by pastor and activist Devontae Hill. He is speaking now.
I need a white mother to come and speak. An older white mother, if I could. Older white mother, come and speak, please. I need one of you. I mean, you got a voice. A white mother's a white mother's a mother.
There you are, Tyler.
feel victorious. No curfew. Very celebratory. Very celebratory.
No more curfew!
No more curfew. Celebrating the protest march is celebrating no curfew. They feel victorious. It's been peaceful.
If you can hear my voice, please. This is the power of the movement. This is what victory feels like. This is the power of Detroit.
Let's go!
Our power! Where we stand! Show it collectively! When we refuse to be intimidated! By bullies! Or the goons! They send to do their dirty work! This is what it looks like! Where we refuse! To kneel! Let's do our victory!
Protesters declaring a victory with a very long walk home, but what a moment.
We ain't got no victory.
What a moment. People really emotional. Right here on Jefferson Avenue, protest marchers celebrating no curfew and a peaceful outcome.
Black lives matter! 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 Black lives matter!
Now they're turning, the march is turning from Jefferson onto Grand Boulevard, which is a road that shoots straight over to Belle Isles. So. Yeah, I just didn't want anybody to... Let me make it a last time. What a great outcome for today, however. Peaceful. Always the objective. We are now walking off of Jefferson Avenue. We just turned left onto Grand Boulevard East, heading back downtown. So we'll see what route they pick. But for now, peaceful, and still a police escorting this protest. And I think they're pausing. You can see the moon up in the left-hand corner of the frame. Kind of a beautiful setting here. No justice, no peace. The message is loud and clear.
This is the nicest piece of asphalt we've seen in several days. The other side of the city's coming down.
Trying to slow the pace down, slow it down. Kind of a celebratory mood in the air. But the message is loud and clear. Not to be mistaken. James Craig calling today a day of celebration. Because of the changes in charges out of Minnesota. 3 officers charged for aiding and abetting second-degree murder, and the second-degree murder being the big change from third-degree murder for the officer that killed George Floyd.
Hell yeah. Guess what? Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
I'm tired of all this hate. I'm tired of seeing my city act like this. We all need to come together. We all need to love each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes, baby!
We be together. During all this, all we have is each other. You know what I mean? So come together and love each other. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir.
We need to all come together and stand with each other, okay? Okay. Okay?
Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, sir.
I'm tired of this. Everybody killing each other, especially officers killing each other, and our black men. And our black men.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You got church. Go ahead. You got church.
We take these 9-minute breaks, not just because we're tired. We take them in symbolism of the murder. Cold-blooded, in front of our face, murder of George Floyd. We're going to pause for a minute. We're going to remember George Floyd. We're going to honor him because he didn't have to die like that.
Yes, sir.
And we're also going to honor him because his name has literally impacted the world, including in Memphis.
Moment of silence. For the rest of our journey, I'm hoping that you guys, by now, understand why we're out here. I'm hoping by now you guys will have an exceptional amount of energy. I'm believing by the time we make it to our destination tonight, which is going to be a very special one, I'm believing by the time we get there, there'll be an unprecedented amount of unity that'll sweep this group of people right here. And you'll go back to your respective homes, your neighborhoods, and you'll infect everyone that you're close to with love, with harmony, with joy, with equality, with love, with respect, no matter who they are, no matter where they come from, no matter the color of their skin, no matter what God may serve. We have got to respect people. You got to respect everybody.
Yeah.
At the time, there was a song that would say, red and yellow, black and white. We are precious in His sight. Jesus loved the little children of the world. Didn't say He loved the little black children of the world. Didn't say He loved the little white children of the world. He didn't even say He loved just the Christian children of the world. He says He loves the little children of the world. I don't know about you, but I was once a little child. And I know He loved me. Y'all stand up. Y'all ready? Now, did y'all see the video yesterday when we were in the tunnel, when we were turning up? Y'all want to do this too?
Yeah!
Y'all want to go in the tunnel and turn up? Woo! Y'all got to be real loud on the way there, right? So here's the deal. There it is. I'm going to walk out. There's a
Devontae Hill's moving back into the crowd. Looks like we're going to go further south on Main Street.
Back down this street again.
watch it back if you want to turn around. Okay.
Talbot Avenue here in downtown Memphis. We're moving further south down Main Street. About a quarter of a mile from the National Civil Rights Museum. Stick with us.
Celebratory language and clapping. Organizers, thank you. Organizers, thank you, is what the crowd is saying. Protest march, just cheering organizers thank you at Lafayette and Mount Elliott. on what's been called a victory march back to Detroit. Speaking about the shift and March, very frustrated early on, very violent early on. Some factions from outside of the city, disruptors, and this, how Detroit has chosen to handle this protest, very determined and very peaceful. And I don't think that man will need that tonight. Milk is usually poured on your eyes and face when you get tear gas, but I'm happy to say that that is not going to happen thus far anyway, and it's a lot of celebration here tonight on our way back to Detroit. Walking back to Detroit after a curfew was just completely thrown out the window by the chief. It's discretionary.
Have a detour here. Near section of Main and Patterson.
The Detroit Free Press. We're making our way back to back downtown on Lafayette. ML Elrick's been kind of making sure I don't fall over, get knocked over, or arrested. Trip. I'm getting the sense, though, that the march is slowing down for a second. Take a break. Try to have people catch up. And taking a pause for a second. People sitting down on the sidewalk. Taking a break. Everything we do together.
That looks too calm, Fonte. I know that's why I have to stop them, man. If I can't take them under that tunnel, they calm like this. Look, guess what? This y'all street. So you gotta turn up a little bit. Y'all ready to turn up? Yeah!
too, y'all too.
He gonna need some space, man.
I don't believe that. Y'all too close. Hold on, y'all.
Frank Gotti said he can beat you dancing. Frank Gotti said he can beat you dancing, famous. Hey, y'all, if y'all haven't Googled famous Amos, y'all need to look him up. He's famous.
You ain't finna turn it up? Where we going? I know it's finna go. Right here, wait a minute. Where we going? Where we going, bro? Where we going? We going that way? We going that way. He said he finna turn it up. Open it up, y'all. Open it up. He finna turn it up. He finna turn it up.
Tristan's trying to slow the front line down. Slow, steady pace. People clapping in unison.
March today! March today! March tomorrow!
intersection with Front Street. Still here in downtown Memphis. The 8th straight day of protests following the death of George Floyd. Again, we're hitting the intersection of South Front Street and Patterson Avenue. Continuing westbound down Patterson Avenue. Let me hear We're about to reach Tennessee Street. As this march continues. This march began at the I'm the Man Plaza. It's now about to hit the intersection of Tennessee Street and Patterson Avenue. One of our reporters at the CA is also following. Our reporter is also following a second group of demonstrators in downtown Memphis. We are following one of those groups. We are headed toward the Riverwalk here in downtown Memphis. Devonta Hill is now leading protesters toward the Riverwalk. We're at Butler Park.
But the beautiful thing about all of us being brothers and sisters is that when one person falls, because I am my brother's keeper, I'm going to help them back up, y'all check it out. Do me a favor. Listen, y'all feeling good about this? Y'all feeling good about this? Good. I want you to look at the person to your right. Look at the person to your right and hopefully they don't look like you. And if they do, find you another person to your right. Find you somebody who don't look like you. Just sympathize with somebody who don't look like you. Look at y'all trying to look like you. I got white people who got the same thing. Listen, look at that person that doesn't look like you. And I get you. That means we have justice. One thing we got to do is breaking the internet.
A lot of bicyclists joining. Just on the other side
So
of
much
Lafayette.
negativity all over the internet today.
Close to
And we
traffic.
want to
Well,
be
not
the
close to traffic. I
catalyst
see
of
cars over there, but
somebody say, I am the
some
change
people from the
agent.
neighborhood joining, it seems.
I am the change agent. Memphis resides. Justice for George Floyd. Justice for George
Some neighbors joining in. Some fresh blood to the march right here.
Justice for George Floyd.
Justice for George Floyd.
It's up to you, my friend, with the sign. It's up to you, my friend, with the protest.
It's getting really dark here as we head on Lafayette Boulevard down to Detroit. Say his name louder. George Floyd, protesters screaming.
We're not to the end of the line yet, but it's amazing how different it is tonight at this hour than it was yesterday, when people were winding down from the adrenaline dump of a surge of police into the demonstrators, who were then put on the ground, their wrists bound together with plastic ties, and then detained, where they would be ticketed for curfew violations and other transgressions.
Tonight, a totally different mood. Yep, totally different mood tonight. Different tactic. Say their name, which one, which is messaging I've heard all 6 evenings. Taking a break here, it looks like.
If you're just joining us, we have a group of protesters and demonstrators about to join hands at Tomley Park.
Pausing right here. We're still getting close to downtown. You can see downtown here.
About to cross 375.
Yeah, about to cross 375.
And if we continue on this route, we will go through a scene of the most chaos on Friday, right by Randolph, near Greektown, where people got a sense that there was something brewing in the city, something toxic.
yelling from the neighborhood.
Out of your houses and into the streets, no justice, no peace. Out of your house and into the streets.
Out of your house and into the streets, no justice, no peace.
Out of your houses and into the streets. Out of your houses and into the streets.
Out of your houses and into the streets. Bringing neighbors into the mix. Join the march, the speaker's saying.
This is what protesters were hoping would happen yesterday. It didn't really materialize. In fact, by the time they were done, neighbors were outraged by what their neighborhood looked like.
Yeah, but this is different, totally different. People are out waving, beeping, joining in.
They're being greeted.
They are being greeted. And it's getting pretty dark, but we still can see you. We can still see you. So we're on Lafayette. We're about to cross St. Aubin and soon to cross 375. So Lafayette Towers is in the distance. Sun setting. And the top of the Rensen, that blue light is top of the Rensen. Also, we're heading back to Detroit. A victory march back home after Chief Craig declared curfew discretionary and basically let these protesters march in peace.
About 1 mile south of Gratiot, maybe we're
people in traffic yelling no justice, no peace, beeping their horns at St. Aubin and Lafayette. Okay, they're stopping for a little break. I'm not opposed to it. Taking a break right at St. Aubin and Lafayette as they make their way, protesters make their way back to Detroit. Downtown.
Oh no, there's an ambulance.
What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it?
Cars beeping, some loud music. It's a pretty festive environment.
What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? All right, we can't tell them what's wrong. Come on, find yourself in the circle. Find yourself in the circle. There's a lot of room over here. Y'all feeling it on this side. Y'all feeling it?
Crowd singing.
Come from your voice. The forces change in every zip code of this city. Nights like tonight. Nights like tonight. Memphis is dependent on you. Everybody won't get it. Everyone won't understand. But tonight, Memphis, you being here tonight is a symbolization The change is on the way. That sounded good if I was telling y'all that they were about to open man's throat. But now I want y'all to scream as if Memphis has just made it to the Final Four. You're about to be a part of a world-changing movement and starting right here in Memphis. Home city. Home city. Home city. Home city. Home city. Home city.
Entirely around us, we have demonstrators here at Tom Lee Park. Devontae Hill earlier said they are going to leave around 9. But again, for now, these hundreds remain at Tom Lee Park.
Freedom should be dead. No peace. No peace. No peace. Police. George Floyd. 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 George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
We'll catch back up with Devontae Hill here, who is organizing this movement. It is a very long distance. Well, not wrong.
Y'all gonna bounce themselves, y'all ready? Oh, man, this is gonna be a mess. Left and right. Oh, man. So y'all gonna go. This how y'all gonna do. We ready. Boy, you know. Say it one more time.
That means a lot. Now
You're the MVP, Mandy. Come on now.
You gotta hold the camera right, ML. Come on now. I got it. Thanks so much, everybody. It's just been an incredible experience and such a sad one at the same time. People were fed up across the country, and they showed their anger state by state, city by city, and Detroit was no different.
But it was. We didn't have the rioting.
We didn't have the rioting, huh?
We didn't have the fun.
That was different.
Even Grand Rapids burned. Detroit did not.
That was different. Yep, that's true. Different in that respect. But no different in the messaging, that people are fed up with police brutality. And willing to get arrested to make that message clear.
Sing it, yeah. Oh. Come on, sing it, yeah. Come on, say. Come on, say.
slow the march down a little bit. We're slow down in the front. Peaceful march. Some people have differing opinions. Thanks for joining us. I'm Annie Wright with ML Ulrich, marching back to Detroit, downtown Detroit on Lafayette. I can see Greektown Casino, the end of this road, and
here we have the people who have spontaneously popped up along the parade.
Yeah, they've got Purell.
Providing people with water.
Water, Purell, because we are still in the midst of a pandemic.
We are headed to Main and Butler right now. We heard there could be a conflict involving police there. So that is where we are heading now. Change that.
Crossing Rivard.
Looks like for now anyway.
Heading.
We're going to stay right here with Devontae Hill's group.
Down Lafayette.
Here in downtown Memphis at Tom
Crossing
Lee Park.
Rivard, which is also called Carl and Levin Avenue.
Notable there,
what?
we will let you know at the commercial appeal. For now, though, we're at Tom Lee Park where several hundred are gathered
Our next block is Chrysler Drive.
in a circle for a demonstration led by activist Devontae Hill.
And Victory guy trying to make his way through.
Now, though, we will be heading.
Oops, cars coming through. Not quite sure why, but
Apologies, we will be heading to Main and Butler here on this commercial appeal live stream. We heard there could be a potential conflict there involving police officers. As soon as we get there, we will let you know what is going on.
thanks for hanging in there with us. Victory, protest victory march back into downtown Detroit.
They claim to come.
Again, we will keep you updated on any potential conflicts here on the commercial appeal live stream.
For what? For who?
One step back, you know?
Not for us.
Just one step back. One step back. Yeah, y'all
will not be remembered as bravery or courage, but as cowardice and treason. You have been tricked by a system that does not care about you, and now it has pitted you against the people that you went to school with, that you sat next to on the bus, that you cheered for sports games.
Both of you signed up to protect. Remember when you signed up to protect the American people? Well, we're the American people, and y'all are facing us. Think about that. Think about that. Think about that. Think about it for a second. Y'all are supposed to be protecting us, and y'all are facing us, the American people. Why the fuck are you doing it? Why? Why are you giving me that way? I'm fucking reason why. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Why are y'all doing it?
Take it off!
Why?
Take the fuck off! If you're going to attack us! Take it off!
There ain't nothing courageous about this.
Take off the flag! Because I'm
We will see you next time. Thank you.
Half of the time, I didn't even get a ticket. I'm dead fucking serious. I'm dead fucking serious. On a white sports car, on a dreadlock, on the
I'm going to wrap this thing up.
Them numbers is fine to you niggas. Oh, y'all don't know shit.
Keep moving forward. The spirited political discussion.
Repeat after me. Keep moving forward.
Keep moving forward.
Keep moving forward.
Keep moving forward.
Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward.
We're on Congress heading towards Griswold, downtown Detroit.
Don't shoot! 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 Don't shoot!
Tristan saying make a right on Griswold, directing the march north on Griswold.
We are making a right. We are making a right. We are making a right.
We are making a right.
We are making a right.
We are making a right.
We are making a right.
We are making a right.
We are making a right.
We are making a right.
Again, hands up! Watch your face, man.
Tristan.
Great, man. You're doing great.
We're on Griswold, heading towards the intersection of Griswold and Fort.
What's that? He was like, look at how clean this was. And I mean, from where you guys saw, you couldn't see us on the bus. Well, you can't see us on the bus. I saw you with a shotgun. We're marching. We're marching. We're
We're heading up Griswold at 4th Street.
And our brothers! To justice! To justice! Our brothers! And our sisters! And our sisters!
We're marching!
We're marching!
Shit, I fucked up. Hey, you so good, baby. It's all good.
Yeah.
This gentleman was one of the people who says he was detained last night. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, what happened?
I was just really distraught because I came home and I watched the free press and like I saw what went down. But the angle that you guys and the angle that they pushed the news to, you guys were on the other side of squad cars and like the tank trucks that they had. They had us detained on a bus for about 30 to 45 minutes. It was quite warm. It was 90 degrees outside. We were asking them to roll the windows down. They fell on deaf ears. Deaf ears. They were trying to teach us a lesson. Like the whole narrative was that we weren't following the rules and that they trying to like keep things like protected. They told us that like, oh yeah, y'all out of towners shouldn't have come here in the first place, like Bozzy's Fleet. And we were like, bro, I'm from Detroit. I'm born and raised.
Tell people where you're from.
I'm from 6 Mile, Illinois. You know what I'm saying? That's where I like live most of my time. But I actually like was born and raised on East Warren and Castle. You know what I mean? I'm more Detroit than most of the motherfuckers that arrested me last night. Like I've never seen that many white cops in Detroit in my life, let alone at once. And they was beating our asses. I just got pepper sprayed. I got out good.
Can we get your name?
J-T.
How you spell?
J-H-T.
Okay. And did you get ticketed?
We all did.
Did you spend a night locked up or home?
No, they let us go. They told us they were going to lock us up to kind of make us scared. They took us to the Little Caesars Arena to process us, where they also had the FBI talking to people who were from out of town.
Process at the LCA.
You know what I mean? So after that whole debacle, we get on a paddy wagon that actually had AC, which was quite nice. The paddy wagon was probably like the Ritz-Carlton compared to the bus that we were on. I was so happy to be in the paddy wagon.
Thanks for sharing.
They drove us to the DDC, and then they let us out, and they said, yo, don't do anything stupid, we're about to let you go. And we were all like, great.
Are we going to see you tomorrow?
Jail.
We're going to see you tomorrow?
Honestly, I don't want to say anything on the news that could incriminate me.
No, I mean just come out and protest, march tomorrow.
I don't want to say anything on the news that might incriminate me.
We're in Michigan. Yeah, thanks for sharing your perspective. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, man.
The full story, man.
Right.
And we can't get it without your help. So
yep, that's exactly right. We're walking past the Coney Islands. We just got a story from a young man who was arrested and detained last night. And it's always, we're now walking down Michigan.
We were here together, Mandy. The gang squad was telling us to move on or they're going to spray us with pepper sprays.
Yeah, we're walking down Michigan Avenue, the Coney Islands, and cars beeping in support of the peaceful protest victory march.
People concerned about coronavirus. Certainly social distancing went out the window a long time ago, but we are seeing most people wearing masks. Well, now you're 3 feet. Oh, yeah, I got you. But you don't got your mask up. Okay, there's your free plug. All right, thank you, sir. Get that mask up, brother. They say it helps. So folks, we are grateful that we were able to talk to that young man. We can't verify his story. We will do our best. But we want you to know we want to represent all viewpoints. And in order for us to do that, you got to talk to us. We want to hear from you.
Michigan Avenue, passing the book Cadillac. Not sure where they're going to end the march. My guess might be police headquarters. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay, I see go to bed grandpa. I think that's for me. Consider yourself grounded, son. We're getting a post from someone that says I was arrested last night. The statement is accurate. We don't, the names are coming fast and furious, so we're not sure who that is, but we appreciate that account.
And we're not Michigan and Washington Boulevard. Heading back to the beginning of the march is my guess. Originated.
Yes, these gatherings have started at a little pocket park at the corner of Michigan and 3rd, right next to the Detroit Police Safety Headquarters. This may be the first time since these protests began on Friday that we end where we began. For some people, it ended with a trip to the Detroit Detention Center. Almost 400 people arrested and ticketed so far. Unless a couple people got snatched here or there, it's looking like no one will be arrested and ticketed tonight. I'm sure the police are just as happy to get home on time as the protesters. We have another post. I was arrested last night as well, and it was accurate. That was the post, not me. I went home. I didn't get arrested this time.
We're on Michigan Avenue. We're heading towards Cass, the intersection of Cass.
Somebody's saying he got off lucky if he got pepper sprayed. Folks, let me tell you something. You got pepper sprayed, you got any tear gas, that's no joke. But the chief did tell us that there was some pepper spray deployed last night. That was not as planned. Police were not supposed to deploy anything. He said police would be reviewing that and take any action that they deem appropriate. He speculated at the time, again, this is just speculation, that perhaps one of the protesters and one of the police officers became engaged and the police officer deployed that pepper spray according to regulations, but they are looking into that. We can also report that there was some social media video of a woman being apparently treated roughly several days ago. Police said they are looking at that. The 3 officers involved in that were taken off of this duty a couple days ago. We don't know their status, but we're told by the chief that if you have a complaint against an officer, it will be reviewed. If you recall, 20 years ago, the Detroit Police Department was put in a consent decree because of the conduct of Detroit police, and for 10 years, we were under the Justice Department that was monitoring the activities of the lockups, of police policy. Those were changed dramatically. Police tried to create an atmosphere where people were encouraged to complain if they felt they were mistreated, and those have been investigated. Sometimes the people are not satisfied with the outcome of that investigation, but now there is someone to talk to. Getting a text here. Keep it up, Detroit. This is a huge win for the people. Certainly when you hear the organizers talk about what this is about power of the people, this is about democracy. And whatever you think about the issue, this does show what happens when people come together to get behind an issue. Where it goes from here, we don't know. But we're not going to let it slide either. We'll take this all the way to the end, folks. Somebody says here they think it was CS gas and not pepper spray. That may be correct. From what I've read, CS gas has the same principles as pepper spray. Let's just put it this way, folks. It's not Banaka. You got a big date, don't spray that in your mouth. Getting a post here says Detroit strong. There's no question. Andrea says amazing with 5 hearts. I'd say that's a fair comment. Ms. Thomas, you're welcome. It's our privilege to bring you this coverage. This is a tough time for the media, for newspapers, for everybody. But we're committed to bringing you the news when it happens as best we can. Okay, I don't know if you can see to my right here. Here's a medic. What we found throughout this series of events is that people have appointed themselves as medics, bringing things to flush out people's eyes if they've been pepper sprayed or tear gassed, bringing some first aid stuff, some basic first aid stuff. There's been some speculation that insurgents have infiltrated the protesters to cause trouble. We've seen no indication of that tonight, but they also have medics and people who try and keep things organized. The people we've talked to who have appointed themselves medics do not appear to be subversives. They seem to be folks who have come together, who have formed a kinship and are trying to do something to help, just like the spontaneous water suppliers. But as you've heard some people say, the FBI has questioned people, particularly those people who do not have addresses, trying to determine if they are part of the outside agitation that seems to be troubling other cities. In fact, in Minneapolis and in Minnesota, a lot of the chaos there, a lot of the destruction, they are blaming on people from outside Minnesota, who they say did not come to get justice for George Floyd or anybody, who have come to try and disrupt things and basically be the exact opposite of Minnesota nice.
Yeah, we're heading towards, we're on Michigan Avenue heading towards 3rd.
Can we put in for mileage for this? I have to talk to the boss about that. Here's somebody who says the police are the outside agitators. Well, they've certainly been on their best behavior tonight. And we did talk to some police and asked them, what's it like to have people say these things about you? And I talked to one officer, an Officer McDaniel, who raised his fist in salute to the protesters. And many of the officers who are black themselves, they say that they sympathize with the protesters because they remember what it was like to be mistreated. And they say nobody likes a bad cop less than a cop, because one bad cop hurts all their reputations.
We're back at 3rd, the original point of the march. And let's see if there's any closing words. Signing off. See if we can get close here. Tristan might speak, not sure. All right, yep, regrouping back where they started this evening.
Mandy, before we pull up for these last words, we have a note here from our colleague Darcy Moran. She said the chief said today the gas was deployed when a supervisor was pulled into the crowd and was not allowed to exit when he tried.
Okay.
So it looks like
there was a response to
that was an appropriate
gotcha.
use of the gas.
All right, so I'm going to move in a little closer here, see if there's going to be some parting words here. It's very dark. Here we go.
Our brothers and sisters.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
We're in the back. Time to catch up. We're going to give our brothers and sisters who are in the back.
Thanks, man.
Time to catch up. We're going to give our brothers and sisters who are in the back time to catch up.
Tristan right here. It's hard to see. I know it's really dark here. There's really no lights. But anyway, thanks for bearing with us. There they go, sitting together.
If you can hear my voice, repeat after me. If you can hear my voice, repeat after me. The first thing that I want to say. Everybody can hear me, right? Because people started to go home. Okay. So I just want to thank everybody for coming out here and holding the line. This is a victory. The next time you are called to come and stand by your brothers and sisters in the name of justice, true justice, do not be afraid. I want to thank everybody. I'm so tired. I'm ready to go home.
All right, this is a victory, y'all.
A victory. Tristan has his arm up in the air. Put your fist up.
This is an example of when the movement is united, focused, determined, making sure we stand together, strong, support each other, strong. So, a couple of things before we go. First off, we won this battle tonight. But if I've learned anything from y'all, I know I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. And I'll be here tomorrow. I'll ice my feet. We'll start same time 4. Maybe have some more discussion for the first hour or 2. And then we just pick it up from there, y'all. But this was great. And look, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much, okay? Thank you!
Tristan thanking the marchers, the protesters.
Justice for George Floyd, right?
Nakia.
We also want to make sure, in
Nakia sitting, resting.
that all charges are dropped, period. All charges. And then we want, like I said, DBE to refuse to carry out evictions because we have a mass eviction crisis coming up in the city of Detroit. And that is not right. And again, let's just say it one more time. I ain't got my phone, DPD. My phone. Give me my phone. Okay. Also, again, even when I get my phone, don't call me. Just show up where we are, okay? That's it. Now, I know I was asked by a brother of mine, y'all all my brothers and sisters.
Thank you.
And then this movement going forward. But can we have a moment of silence, y'all?
Moment of silence.
Y'all ready to start? Let's start.
Moment of silence with people's arms in the air.
All right, man. Victory! Make sure y'all are safe as we make our way back to our various destinations. And make sure to tell your folks, come tomorrow. We're here tomorrow. All right? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
People are celebrating. And that's a wrap tonight. Doing some selfies.
Again, tomorrow, same time, same location.
People taking some celebratory.
Thank you so much.
Y'all gotta remember who we got. In office, we got Donald Trump, aka Donald Hump,
Cause the shit that he said is so foolish. So look here. Let me tell y'all something, man. This guy, man, got so many tricks up his sleeve, it's unbelievable. Don't let him phase you. Stay relentless. That's the key word, relentless. Name y'all self-relentless. I'm gonna tell y'all, man, y'all are error. Y'all error, that should be the name of y'all error. Relentless. Cause y'all relentless, man. Y'all relentless and y'all keep coming and coming and coming. Like, I know y'all probably sitting there talking about, damn, why is it about us with him? Man, look, I'm 45 years old. I came down here in 1983, and I was at the 20th anniversary of Martin Luther King, I Have a Dream speech. I went to the 20th anniversary. I was 8 years old, man. Yeah. And y'all making me proud. I was here with his mom. Yeah. We don't get tired. Yeah. What, man?
We won't stop.
Horses.
We won't stop.
Horses.
I need everybody, like I said, the original statement we're trying to make to these lawmakers. Because guess what? We don't know who's still at work right now. Yeah. Somebody in there that got to go home tonight, but they're going to have to walk through us. Let's go around front.
Hey!
Right next to you. Come out through the hype. We were here yesterday, huh? Yeah. How you doing? Good, how are you? Good, thank God. Oh, nice.
Are you walking? Are you gonna walk? I'm not gonna do it again. Sandy Hooper with USA Today. We're here in downtown Los Angeles where there's a Black Lives Matter protest that started around 3 o'clock today and it's about almost 8 o'clock here in LA. Curfew has been extended. Last night it was 6 p.m. The last few nights it's been pretty early, but they've extended curfew here till 10 p.m. The crowd here is still pretty large. It's been a very peaceful protest throughout the day. As you can see, there's kind of different groups. There's still some here at City Hall. There's some in the park over here, but the large crowd is now moving down into the heart of Los Angeles. And they will march and most likely come back here, and we'll see what happens for the rest of the night. Again, we were here last night. It was a very peaceful protest, even after the curfew hit. A small group of about 150 people were arrested last night, but they were again very peaceful, no violence. Stay tuned on USA Today. We're streaming live from multiple cities as these protests continue over the next few days. And again, go to usatoday.com for more coverage of protests across the country.